Hello? What up? Did my camera change its fucking mind again? It totally did. I just spent like 20 minutes fiddling with my camera settings to make it not like auto adjust the white balance, but it's still doing it. So like if I move, maybe it's not. Maybe it just couldn't find my face. It is hard. I don't know anything about cameras. And I just like, what did I even get? I got like a why do you always start streaming after I raid? I'm sorry. Wait, this is a good deal. I paid more than this. Should I buy another one? And I have just no idea how to use this thing. But I've had it for like a year. No, more than a year. Don't say sorry. How was your stream? How's the Arduino going? I still can't find mine. I'm upset. I just ordered a new one. I'm using them uh for these. It's exciting. I've been modding a bunch of Guitar Hero controllers. Exhausting. Yeah, that'll happen. Too much ADHD to learn C++. Wait, where did my... Hold on. Here we go. Tokyo Sandbox, somebody was showing off a guitar game. Yeah, C++ is it's a weird language. There's a lot going on there. It's gonna be very different to yeah, modules are orthogonal to namespaces. It's gonna be pretty, I don't know, it's gonna be similar but very different from Python. But once you learn C++, like, I don't know, every other language feels easy. Just maybe not the best thing to say about a language, but it is fun. I feel like I need to learn Arduino, not C++. Yeah, that's fair. Arduino is definitely like, I don't know. You don't really need C++'s. I mean, you don't even have access to all of C++'s features. You have a very like small subset of the features, but you still have, static typing, which is going to be um that's probably going to be the biggest hurdle to learn is like how do I get the compiler to agree with me that this code is good? Let's talk about you. Okay. You want to see my C++? Look, it's right here. We do a whole bunch of C++ here. I've been trying to clean it up because it's kind of bad. Let's see, where do you even start? It all starts in the game server. Every good program has a main function. Except Arduino, you have a loop function and a setup function, which is weird. But I get it. I wonder if you can load your own main onto Arduino. That's a good question. Arduino custom main function. This is legal? If you want to use main, you can do it this way. Undef main. Well, that's certainly a strategy. Does that even work? I don't think you can undef a... Because it's not a... No, this isn't how C works. There's no way, right? If this was a weird trick you could do, I would know about it. I'm all about weird tricks. Terrible code, just terrible? What do you mean? What's terrible? What do you mean? All my code is terrible. That's like my shtick. That's the content. Check this out. This is C++. You ready? Look at this. We got Flappy Bird right in your terminal. You want to see probably the best C++ I've ever written? It's right here. And there it is. I think this is, honestly, it's some of the most readable code I've ever written. Like, it very clearly says flap. Like, if you can't read it, you need glasses. Because it's pretty large. If you're gonna tell me this is good code, I'm gonna be worried. Code says what what it's doing. Yeah, I agree. I've got some other garbage C++. Let's go to the archives. Oh, FizzBuzz. Is everyone here familiar with the FizzBuzz problem? It's a very simple problem. You need to print the numbers 1 to 100. If the number is divisible by 3, you print fizz. If it's divisible by 5, you print buzz. If it's divisible by both, you print FizzBuzz. Otherwise, you print the number. And that's the whole thing. So what we have here is a an implementation, you could say. Let's go to the diagram. I find this makes it easier to understand what I'm doing here. Basically, the idea is you start here, start. You go to I1, 2, fizz, 4, buzz, fizz, 7, 8, fizz, buzz, 11, fizz, 13, 14, fizz, buzz, and then you repeat. And you just keep going until you get to 100, and then you go to the middle and you stop. And I call this the Ferris wheel architecture. So the code is pretty good because you end up with this nice little state machine with, I did it in hex because I wanted to be a elite hacker, but we got 3, 6, 9, and C are fizz. 5 and A are buzz, and F is fizz buzz. Then we have the halting state, which is just 0, and then this is it. You run the machine, and it goes. Don't worry about this other stuff. This is just boilerplate. Thanks, Brian. What else have we done? This one is actually just there's I don't want to talk about what's going on here. This is just fucked. If you can tell me what this program does, I don't know. I'll be impressed, for one. Oh, there is a hint. I found a hint. It's yeah, it's not good. Anyways, how long do we get? You have 1 minute. Go. Where's my clock? Here we go. This is content. I don't know when we started, by the way, so I hope somebody's counting, because I'm not. Quickly. What does it do? You have 15 seconds left, I think. Pretty sure. No? What's the repo about generally? What repo? Oh, thanks for the follow. This is just a snippet that I wrote like, I don't know, ages ago. Or it's a gist. Okay, I'll tell you. All it does, you give it a number, so like 3.5, and it'll print 3. Oh wait, maybe it rounds? I think it rounds. So 3.5, it would print 4. And that is all it does. It's pretty good. What do you mean terrible code? You don't like having a variable named underscore? You came in on the fizzbuzz? Doesn't say what it does. We've got a variable called underscore. We've got... Oh, I think my favorite part is this. This is actually the funniest shit. We're just like... Yeah, argv, I don't care about the first arg. I'm just gonna fucking increment the pointer. We got error handling with a go to. And then the go to throws. It's good. We've got a triple nested if else with no curlies inside of a while. Very readable. Okay. What are we doing today? I think we're gonna do some real non-meme code for once. So what do I want to work on? I had a couple ideas. We could do we could do a leaderboard for like who has the most of different stats. We could finish up the settings page, because that's kind of what I've been working on behind the scenes, but that's kind of boring. Well, we could finish art. We're missing art on a few achievements. We could add more achievements. There's a lot of things we could do. I've got like decision paralysis. I think I'm just gonna do settings, because yeah, I've done a bunch of work on it and it's pretty close. Oh, I made this cool new thing where I can chat just by doing this. I have like a Tmux pop-up window. I can be like, hello world. It's pretty cool. What branch am I on? Okay. What do you mean question mark? You're tired? Me too. What was I watching? What is anything that I have open? You can do that anywhere one and the huh? Sorry? I'm not understanding what you're asking. I'm feeling my stupid. Put my computer. I really need to install Mosh. Oh yeah, my lights are on green. I like misclicked and that's what I got. Okay, this is what I actually wanted. Mosh pit? No. The mobile shell. Or maybe that's not the one I want. Does Mosh auto reconnect? No, I think it's... No, I think it does. I'm using ChatGPT to teach you Blender. Is it working? I don't find that too surprising. Like, Blender is a lot of like... I don't know, getting good at Blender is like learning a lot of shortcuts. And then a few technique things. And that's pretty much the whole... The rest of it is just like getting good. Yeah, so it's not too surprising that it is good at that. Okay, what do I need to add? Oh, you can chat anywhere in Vim. No, I can chat anywhere in or outside of Vim. So this is a Tmux thing. So I push a shortcut and it just pops up a floating window. I can show you where I do that. And it's right here. So Tmux has this like display pop-up feature, and then I give it a width and a height, and then I just read, and then I have a script that sends a message. I saw someone taught ChatGPT to make models in Blender from description. Wait, really? So it's just like outputting like what? Like a vertex buffer? Or like a OBJ file? I bet that works really well. What's up, 3Creepio? Okay, what are we actually doing? So I have one setting at the moment and it doesn't actually control anything. I think I need to add another setting. That's for like your color. So step one, we go into the Rust. Oh yeah, what are my tags right now? Should I get the Rust tag? There's Rust in this code. It's going well. Let's definitely get the C++ tag. There we go. Now we're gaming. Okay. Step one. Write a migration. Isn't that always step one? V9. Player colors. So we have this table called user settings. We're going to, oh boy, Postgres add column to table. What's constraint? Why do I need the word constraint? That doesn't seem right. Is that just where the constraint goes? Yeah, you don't need that. So we say we're going to add a column. Can we add multiple columns? I think I saw that. Yes. So what are we actually gonna call this? So I only want to give them control over two values. I want them to be able to pick the hue of their color and the saturation. So should I just save that as two? I'm just gonna save it as two columns. Why not? Um, what data type? Postgres double data type. Decimal? Oh, that's variable. Hey, wait, what the heck? How do you actually... Oh, user specified precision. Oh, so I do like decimal 4 and decimal 8 if I want to double. Or do I just want double precision? I'm gonna be honest, this is more confusing than I thought. Data types real and double precision are inexact. Yes. Yes. Now you get it. Why is it called double? Why not just call it double? Come on. That's fucked and you know it. Color hue. Is it really? There's no way it's 2 words, right? There's like no way. Precisely double. It actually is 2 words? I don't think I've ever seen a type in Postgres that's 2 words. Like, is that real? Postgres double precision. Is that real? Hey, I see what you did. Decimal versus numeric. They're equivalent. Eh? It actually is just 2 words. That's messed up. Double. No, I don't like that. Whatever, I'll do it. So we're gonna do Hue and what's the other one? Sat. Yeah, that's what's weirding me out is like this is not comfy. Like why don't we be putting an underscore right there or something? Whatever. Whatever works. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't actually know how to do Rust, so we're just gonna clean and then rebuild. Pretend you didn't see that. Migration applied. Okay, if you say so. TT, I already forgot what we called it. Oh no. Just DT. Oh, user settings. Oh, wait, what? Oh, D. There it is. Color hue, double precision. Oh shit, we don't have a default value. Oh, disaster. Oh, I forgot the double, or the default. What should the default be? Should probably also specify non-null. Welp. That's unfortunate. Haha. I don't. Hmm. Oh, oops. This is also not supposed to be in here. Zero zero is kind of depressing because it's gray. So let's do something fun like 080. Not null. Okay, now we have to do the awful thing, which is undo the migration. Honestly, what I'm thinking we do here, drop user settings. Ooh. What's wrong? Why are you upset? Oh, drop table. Yes. Your call. Okay. Now we need to go to oops. So version 8 and 9. Delete from refinery schema history where version equals 9 and 8. What is Rolly Cubes? So far I'm guessing dice. Yes, you'd be correct. Give me 1 second, we can do a quick game. Okay, wait. Applied. Describe user settings. Okay, not null, default 0, default 80. Amazing. I'm just now realizing dice type doesn't have a not null, but who's gonna set it to null? That probably will never be a bug, right? Okay. Let's do a Rolly Cubes. If you want. No pressure. It's just the easiest way to describe it is to play a match. Aha, my Arduino shipped. Hey, it's Ricky Lee. Wait. Okay, good. Wait. Neither of you signed in, right? Or did you? I don't think you did. But it's possible I shipped a bug again. Which would not be... You did? No. No, I didn't. Tell me I didn't. Tell me I did not. Wait. I'm getting a 500 when it tries to... Oh dear. Oh. Hold on. We have a bug. We have a bug, and I know what the bug is. No, that's not why. The bug is pretty devious. So I recently added this user settings thing. Oh gosh. Oh geez. How do I fix this? Oh, that's not the way. PowerShell. We're gonna have to do a little bit of magic here. Back is the name of this thing. Auth Postgres 1. Alright, we're in. So basically, if I select star from user settings, you'll see that there's this giant list of user settings with 43 rows. We see how many user settings there are. There's 43. If we select how many users there are, Yeah. There are 46 users. You may notice there's a somewhat of a discrepancy there. Oh dear. So I can imagine two fixes. Maybe I should do it on. Hmm. I mean, we need to do it when you create your account. That's the simple answer. But how do we fix the existing ones? We need one of the complicated joins. Oh gosh. SQL joins cheat sheet. No. Aha. We need select ID from users except select user ID from user settings. Look at that. Look at that. Was that so hard? A little bit of a. I don't even know what that is. That like a subtract? What's the opposite of an intersection? The outer section. Concatenator? No, these are SQL joins. So I need to do not writing coding loops. What does that mean? Insert into user settings. Value, no. User ID, values, this, this, and this. We could have just done it with the select, but I don't trust myself. Does this fix it? No. Maybe I don't need the quotes. Yeah, I don't think I need the quotes. Okay. So we run the same select. 0 rows. Okay, good. We've fixed the damage. Okay, let's play the game and then I'll fix the actual bug. Look, you have profile pictures now. Get familiar with them in cybersecurity. I know what loops are. I don't know if more SQL. Yeah. No, I do know what a loop is. I've written a couple loops in my time. I don't mean to brag. What's gross about a loop? Wait, why did you go back to 1? Not using tail recursion? Sorry, I write Python. I've never heard of tail recursion. That doesn't exist in my ecosystem. Fair enough. I mean, computers were a mistake. You don't know what you're doing? Okay, I recommend you click the little question mark and then it'll pull up the rules. Walter White origin story. Holy 12. Here we go. This is it. No, that's not it. It is a little bit rigged. But I can't help like feel you did this to yourself. Ooh, another 12. What about you, Glitch? Have you ever written a loop? I heard, this is just a rumor, but I heard you can actually put a loop inside of a loop. But I heard it's kind of risky. Quite a few? Oh damn. I try to avoid loops these days and just use Unix pipes where possible. Find you can avoid a lot of loops if you just learn how to use xargs. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That was really rude of me. Just make everything an event and put it in the event loop. Wait a minute. How do we make an event loop? Yeah, we're on the same page. Wait a minute. Where the heck is my chat overlay? Gosh dang it. Let's see if this fixes it. Fine. Oh, it doesn't fix it. Might have fun with the CS2 map maker. Why the heck does my chat not show up? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you do need to make the number in the triangle. I got the same score as you, so it sent you back to 0. Roly pug. It's still not showing my chat. I'm so annoyed. Three chats on screen. Wait, what's the third one? Ooh, that was close. All right, here it is. Here it is. How is that not winning? Wait, mine also doesn't have it. Oh shit. Oh, the crown looks kind of goofy on you. Dang, look at this 100% win rate. That's impressive. Okay, we do need to fix that bug real quick. So that is a pretty awful bug. Uh, yeah, I guess you don't need... Oh, hi. I think it's just when you sign up. So back to C99. Yeah. The bug is that you know, I'm bad at SQL. I'm sure there's a way to like, let's see if we can do this the fancy way. Postgres auto insert row. Yeah, like this. Returning into? Okay, this looks too complicated. We can have a trigger. No. No. No, I don't even know where I would put that. We're just gonna do it in code. No, I don't want my code to have triggers. I don't want the... I don't want to have trigger warnings. We're just gonna do the easy thing. Where do we insert into users? Here. We'll do it as a transaction. Perfect. We create a brand new user. We insert into user settings with the user ID. Wait, what's the on conflict? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Can I do multiple things on conflict? Or can I do things on not conflict? How do like how do I do an else? Postgres on conflict. See, I've already hurt myself with this fancy conflict target. No. Well, so we are doing an insert. It's basically when you log in, if the user doesn't exist, we create a user. If we create a user, I need to create a user settings row to like correlate with that user because they're one-to-one. Yeah. You know, I would really understand this better if it was all documented in UML. Need more UML. Um. Hmm. Postgres, do something on insert. See, I feel like the thing is, I do feel like a trigger would be good. But I don't know how to, like, do I just do it in a migration? Like, I just set up the trigger and then it's always there? Hey, thanks for the follow. Because I feel like that's just the simplest. Yeah, no, this doesn't make sense to you. You either grant all or you can do these. And then obviously you have to do it on something. I don't know what tables just kind of hanging out here. I think maybe you have to have a table. No, it makes perfect sense. All right, let's do a trigger. You know what? This is exciting. Wait, but how do triggers work with transactions? Postgres trigger with transaction? Like, I feel like I need a PhD in database. Multiple SQL statements? Yeah, I can. I just yeah, I guess I could do on conflict, do nothing, but that's kind of cringe. Let's just do that. Uh, so we go do nothing or something. Would be on user ID. Something like this. I don't know. It's kind of it's kind of funky. Wait, does this even work? Wouldn't this need the same thing? On conflicts. What would the conflict be? The Twitch ID? Do nothing. Triggers run in the same transaction as the statement that triggered it. Okay, do they also get rolled back? If the transaction gets rolled back? I would assume so. Interesting. I mean, that would simplify this code. Which what is your key? What? Where is? Oh, Twitch ID is the primary key. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So how do I do the trigger? Create trigger. Trigger will be associated with a specific table, view, or foreign table. Foreign table. Is that like in a different schema or something? Replace the current definition. Okay. Oh. Trigger that's marked for each row is called once for every row that the operation modifies. Okay, so we can say, like, after insert, what? I don't like this instead of. This seems cursed. But we'd have to figure out how to get the user ID from the. Oh, it's just like a whole thing. Oh, yeah. After insert on transfer, referencing new table. I don't know about this execute function. I don't know how to make functions. Let's see. Okay, they made a function and then they did a trigger that does the function. What the hell is going on here? What? What a complicated example. You could probably do it. You would need some sort of like translation layer that, because you can't have just like a webhook directly hit your database. I don't think. I don't think you can like accept HTTP requests in Postgres. So that part would be hard. Or do a WebSocket. Maybe you can. I don't know. What do I know? Challenge not accepted. My hair won't stay. Thanks for the follow. Speaking of fun languages. I don't think I want to do it this way. I think we'll just do this. We just do nothing on conflicts. And then it's fine. Okay, let's see. Add columns for player colors. Why include the on conflict clause if we know the user doesn't exist? We don't know the user doesn't exist. We're gonna go back to main. We're gonna add fix the bug where user settings doesn't get inserted. Hey, PTA. Okay. We can go back to our branch, rebase it on main. We can do a quick deploy. Quick might be a stretch, but we can do a deploy, and that'll sort itself out. Oh, the reason we don't know it exists, I'll show you. Login helper. So pretty much it's, wait, where is it? It's right here. So what's happening here, we're inside the login function. So this happens anytime you log in. Because the only way to log in currently is with your Twitch account. So you can log in without having an existing account. And if you do that, actually, wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. Here's why. Yeah, because you would think we would know. You would think we would know whether or not the user existed. But the reason we're doing an upsert here is because we support. You can technically have a row in the user's database before you ever sign in. If you get an achievement, we like optimistically create you a user row. And that way, if you ever do sign in the future, we can like give you all of your existing achievements and stats. That's the feature that makes it complicated. We totally could do another check that's like, I don't know. We could do a select first, but as it's written, it does an insert, and then if it already exists, it just does an update instead to like set your username and your image URL. Am I still lying? I don't know. Maybe I'm still lying. I don't think I am. No, I wouldn't lie. Okay. Crisis averted. Outage over. Who wants to do the write up on this one? Not it. Wait, why is auth queued? Do I still have this stupid thing where I have to like... No, okay, it's going. It builds so slow. Well, it's gone now. Oh wait, it's still stuck to my mouse. Oh, that's weird. What were we working on before we found this bug? Double precision. Uh-huh. You remember. Yeah. So about them doubles. We need to make it so that they come down with the BigQuery. Not the Google BigQuery, but like this one. We need to say color hue as color hue. And color sat as color sat. Right? Pog. You're gonna find the user struct. It's right here. Oh, let's nest it. Why not? Wait, no, it won't be an enum. It's color settings. Q. No. Double is what, a float 64? So you'll have a color There's a color settings. It should get mad at us somewhere down here. Yeah, look at this. It wants a color. We say the hue is row.get color hue set. Boom. Hey, Gooby. Yellow gets rust. It's your favorite. We had a bug in our rust. I don't know how it happened. I thought it wasn't possible. Did you unsafe? No. No, it was a logic bug. I thought it was supposed to prevent logic bugs. I thought that was one of the features. Or maybe that's what Copilot's for. Encode your logic in types. Don't tempt me. No. Color. Deserialize. Of course. Why is it angry? Oh, it's angry because down here we don't match. Update settings, payload, color. What do you want? You want an okay? Okay, it's happy. We need to put it in the database. Color hue. Uh-oh. What is this gonna be? I doubt I can type double precision here, so hopefully it's just double. Um, color hue color dot set. Oh, that's not a dot. Think it'll work? We should probably set bounds on what your hue can be. Although maybe it doesn't matter. But like realistically, it's gonna be between 0 and 360. So we can do like if color dot hue. Wait, is there a cool way to do this with a match statement? How do I write this in like a cool Rust way? Surely there's a way. I'm gonna return one of these. Invalid hue. And the saturation goes from what, 0 to 80? Oh wait, that's backwards. Valid range 0 to 80. What? That is a cool way to do that. How does that work? Is that so that creates a range? If I do it's a range F64. Yeah, thing dot contains. Look at that. That is pretty neat. All right, let's do that. I knew there was a cool way to do it. Oh. Oh, wait, this is backwards of what I want. Yeah. No, I'm onto it. Valid range 0 to 360. Could we look at square chasers? So what Icy Lava did to your game? Oh no. I wanna see. If you want 360 included, you need to do an equals. Gotcha. I do want that. Wait, what did I miss? Oh my god. Oh. Wait, that's not a very good score. I thought that was gonna be more exciting than it was. Only 5K. I did better than that. True. It's a work in progress. It's an idea. Alright, let's make a commit. Oh wait, does it even compile? Yeah, it compiles. It compiles. No. What's an actual commit message? Add player colors stuff. Cool. Push just to be. Oh, come on. So. Okay, we need to make the client able to do this request. So we need to go to our auth. No, API auth. We need to. No. We don't have vulnerabilities. I don't know what you were reading. We have 33. Okay. Node fetch is a problem. Apparently. Fine. Oh no, not prototype pollution. What is this high alert? Oh, right. We already tried this fix. Dependabot was like, "Hey, let me help you out." What did it change? Yeah, it went from QuickType version 15 to 23. So we're jumping 8 major versions. And would you believe that broke some things? It's that's a pretty big leap. It is a severity 8.8. So what is the actual, how do I see the actual let's go to the actual CVE. Oh, see, NIST only gave it a 6.1. Come on. You can't be just throwing 8.8s around. What's our vector here? Sorry. Do we not have an actual like disclosure? Exposure of sensitive information to an unauthorized actor. Oh my god. But like... What? This doesn't seem like the right thing. Oh, wait. URL redirect. Okay, it has an open redirect. How are you supposed to find actual... Fix crash when an invalid redirection... Here we go, we got a thread. What is the attack? I just want to know what it is. Ugh. Is this the issue? We forward secure headers. This is the 8.8. Oh well, okay. That's a bad header to no no yeah, I see why that's That's I don't even know what QuickType is fetching, to be honest. That's maybe the more concerning thing. Why does this CLI tool need to fetch? Anyways, it's probably fine. Moral of this story. So we're gonna do a mutation. I've never done one of these with this library. Yeah, I might have to look it up on this one. Mutation endpoints should define either a query callback that constructs the URL. Okay. Post. Ugh. Ugh. Post is a type? Wait. Wait, you're telling me that it takes 3... Oh, no. No, this is only 2. Wait, where does post come from? Oh, wait. How are you gonna just have another... Hello? You're not gonna show me the type? Ugh. I guess I'm supposed to just figure it out. Oh, this is... Okay, maybe not the best choice of examples to show, like, name your item, your resource post when you're making an example of how to do, like... Yeah, just kind of a bad noun. You're showing how to do HTTP requests. At least they do a patch to make you be like, wait a minute. Okay. So we're gonna do method post. The URL is, I think it's users. Do I write Go sometimes? I have written Go. Update. What the heck is this called? Main RS update setting. Perfect. What does the data look like on this? Why do you ask? Did I do something that gave off Go vibes? I was just wondering if anyone ever uses conditional compilation over runtime checks. I'm not sure I know. Is that a newer feature? Golang conditional compilation? No? What is this? I might know what this is, I just... Oh, like this? Is this called conditional compilation? Yeah. So the only time I've used this would be, I don't even know if this shit is committed. Watcher maybe? So like we had like we defined like this interface for a watcher in watcher.go, and then we have different implementations for like Linux and macOS. And we did that with the conditional compilation. So stuff like that where we wanted it to like have a different implementation for Mac OS or Linux, mostly for like CLI tools that people were using. Hello. That's only the really, it's the only real time I've used it. What else can you do with it? You can do stuff for debug. I don't think I would do it for debug. C++ file watcher? No, that was Golang. I don't think I would do it for debug. I think that's strange. What would you even ever want to do with this? Yeah, you could do that too. Um, but like, I don't know. I guess the argument is like for a sufficiently complicated thing, it would be, you'd have faster compile time if you didn't have to compile for all the things. Or if you're like, yeah, I guess I can't really think of an example of something that wouldn't be able to build on a certain OS. I don't know. Wouldn't it introduce more bugs to have different method behavior for environments? Yeah, I don't see a use case for the debug one because like you still have to have like a whole different implementate, like there's no real benefit you get. Yeah, I don't see why you would ever want the debug switch because it would mean you're running like some completely different implementation. Like, I guess it could be useful if you have things that you only want to run in prod. Like maybe you don't have both, you just have like this one module that only gets built for prod, but like, yeah, you can still just do that with a runtime check. I prefer to do stuff like if it's gonna be a difference between like release and debug, I prefer to do stuff like that with environment variables. Hmm. Sure. Okay. So this is tagged as setting. How do I pass data along? Oh, body. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, we're destructuring. Okay, so this takes an object in. Wait, you can do dot 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 and destructuring? Oh, right. This is like rest. So it's like all of the other options. Okay. I love when they use like such obtuse code for an example. Like, just do something simple that shows the API you're creating and don't do weird weird shit like this. Hey, I see. So pretty much we can take whatever args we want here, I think. I don't know. Number. Is this angry? Right, because it has to be KW args. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, I saw that. Does it work well? It seemed like you were still getting pretty low scores. So this is gonna be like color settings. I don't know. Color settings. Oh. No, okay. So to get into what's going on here, we're declaring a function. The function's arguments, it has one argument. That argument is an object. And we're destructuring that single object argument into a variable called ID and a variable called patch, where patch is the argument with all of the fields except ID. That's what this syntax does. Which is like pretty, like, I mean, it's useful, but I forgot it was a thing, and it looks really weird. Yeah. So type color settings is hue number. um so we do settings, and then the body will be setting color comma. Okay, I think this does the thing, but it doesn't return this. It returns, I don't know, void? Use set user color mutation. Cool. So where do we call this thing? Where's somewhere easy? I don't know. Let's just test it out here. Const, what can we do? Usage? No, that's without React hooks. Okay, performing mutations with hooks. Returns a tuple. Tuple or tuple? What do you say? To call the trigger function. We're back on triggers. Tuple? Okay, so I think here we do like trigger. Oh, returns a tuple. The second element contains an object. Okay. So we just do this. Trigger. Expected 1 arg. So we have to specify a hue, which will change it to like 100, and a saturation of, I don't know, let's do something invalid first. 90. Let's get our console open. So if we join and we click roll, we get a 422 unprocessable entity. Missing field color. Oh. Oh. Okay, instead of this, let's do, wait. think that's what it wants. Luckily, we got doubles. Okay, we got a 403. You can't do that. That looks like a me error. Ah, yes, the classic 403. You can't do that. I see. We probably need to include our credentials. All right. Let's go again. Wait, yeah, can I change that to where is that? You wait. You not here. No, that's confusing. But actually, it does make sense for here. Wait, that's illegal. This is like when you do a bad input. This is like a bad request. So we can say, wait, that's illegal there. It's a good idea. Okay, so it's my turn. I roll. I get 200. Hell yeah, we love 200s. Select star from user settings. Uh-oh. 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 It didn't actually do the update. Placing every unwrap with unsafe unwrap unchecked to checkmate the don't use unsafe crowd. Program seg faults and I don't know how to fix it. Just okay, here's what you do. This is a super serious answer. You're gonna write another program. Actually, you don't even need to write this one. You're gonna create a new service in the systemd folder, and then you're gonna enable that service, and you're gonna set restart to just like always. I think no, that's the Docker one. Maybe it's the same though. But yeah, you're gonna want it to just keep restarting. Yeah, I think it is. That should fix it. Alternatively, what you're gonna want to do here, let me give you a live demonstration. You're gonna want to port your code. First, you want to port it to C. So you can do like, actually, did you know you don't need the int? You just do main. And in here you can just do let's see, what can you do? You can do just trying to think of the... So that should probably segfault, I think. So we gcc segfault.c. Oh. Subscripted value is a pointer to a function. Oh, you did get me there. Now it's not invalid. Ah, yes. Sorry. I forgot that this is actually an int star now. I lied. Oh, right. I need to dereference first before I can increment. No? Dereferencing void star. No, I'm not. Am I? Wait, do we not need void star? Maybe we can just do int star. Okay, we've got warnings. This should... Okay, yeah, that's segfaults. As you might expect. What you're gonna want to do now is pop in to your good pal GDB, type R for run, type BT for backtrace, and there you know. It crashed in main. That's not a very helpful backtrace. Is it because we didn't build debug? Oh, there we go. Now we've got the... Yeah, it's it's this line. This line is segfaulting. Who could have guessed? You know what you could do? You could write a program that just changes random bytes in your program when it crashes. That's true. This is a good program. I think one of these int stars is probably unnecessary at this point, but what do you mean we're silly? We just solved the problem. We know exactly what line is segfaulting. I have a degree in this shit. What were we trying to do? Oh yeah, you can't doing this. All right. So it worked, but then it like didn't update the database. So that was kind of sus. Okay, I have a question. Why isn't my Rust doing the Rust thing? I did a question mark, which should say that if this is an error, like I'm guessing this was an error. But not an error. Where did my error go? It got eaten. Because this didn't work. Unless it couldn't find... Hold up. No, because it... Okay, it is possible. The one thing I can think of is that user ID came back as something that's not in the database. And so like rows updated. I don't know. I just thought that maybe it was something wrong. I don't know what exactly happened. All I know is that the data is not in the database. So I'm trying to... If rows updated equals 0, let's scream. Everybody panic. Except Rust. Please don't actually panic. Okay, that should... Oh, perfect. Great. Yeah, no, that'll help. That'll help me figure out what's going on here. So thanks for that. Hang on, let me... What do I have to do to trigger this thing? I have to roll? You regret it? You're sorry? I don't forgive you. Okay, let's see what happens here. We still get a 200. So it claims that it actually updated a row, but then I look in here and it didn't. What the heck? Oh, didn't we give it an invalid range? Why is it? Oh, I see what's happening. This is a 200 on options. This is a 403 forbidden. So we're not getting a 200 at all. We're getting scammed. Why are we forbidden? Hang on. This doesn't make any sense. I said to include your credentials, but then you didn't send any cookies. Oh, it's not include credentials. It's, we have to put the access token in. Oh, shit. We don't do that anywhere? How does any of this work? Shit. How do we put the access token in? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think we need to enhance our API. Whatever the fuck that means. Good God. Surely they have examples of yeah, so I lied when I said credentials include. We shouldn't be doing that because that means we're sending our refresh token, which doesn't make any sense. Actually, it doesn't because it. Mm-hmm. Fuck. Action creator middleware. Yeah, no, what that's no. Okay, that's funny. Redux store enhancer that looks for one or more low priority. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, this is not the right thing. How how am I meant to customizing queries? Do they seriously not have like an example where you need an auth token? Oh yeah, I'm at 669. Pretty cool. How do they not have an example where you need like a token? I find that preposterous. Okay. What the hell is an enhancer? And how do I... You're gonna learn front end today? Good luck. I'm sorry. Sounds horrible. My condolences. We need an enhancer. I think. I don't know what the hell an enhancer does. Do they even have those anymore? No, we don't need we need a middleware, right? Do we just need a middleware? What does a middleware do? It does something between... Yeah. We just need a middleware that like sticks the token on... God, I don't know. How is this not a pattern? How? Tell me. No, tell me. Okay, React with GraphQL. Let's see. How do they do it? Posts. Host manager? What on earth? That's not our winner. This is the whole app. Well, I guess they don't have any auth on their endpoint. Ah, authentication. Several ways to handle authentication. This is a very basic example of taking a JWT from a login mutation and setting that in our store. We then use prepare headers to inject the authentication headers into every subsequent request. Thank you. Why didn't you just say so? How do we do it? I don't get why this like line item wasn't in the sidebar. This feels like, I guess I could have searched. Maybe it's on me. Should have just asked ChatGPT. Right, that's what all the cool kids do now. So we have a set credentials function, which is a reducer. Sorry, are there other... Protected component. Use protected mutation. Okay, this is like the login page. Here we go. Prepare headers. Headers. Get state. There we go. That's exactly what I want. By default, if we have a token in the store, let's use that for authenticated requests. Am I already using this base query thing? I am, but I'm just using dynamic base query. All right, yoink. Get state as root state. No. We call that redux state around here. Perfect. Is that all I needed to do? What the heck? Why am I logged out? Oh, dynamic base query was already a thing. Oopsie. He's never forced me to learn any type of JavaScript. All right, I won't. I'm returning raw base query. What's this? Future of app automation. I don't know what I'm looking at. Bash? I don't really know what I'm looking at. I mean, it is the future. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of shell script in here. A tool that puts apps in containers. Is that exciting? Like, I don't really get what I would use this for. Like, it's... Yeah, I mean, that's to be expected if you're trying to make... Oh, I can get the supporter package for $40. I don't know. I don't like this. Another fine product brought to you by... No, I don't like that. As root user, just wget our thing and run it. Or pipe it into sudo, you know? Imagine using wget instead of curl. Like actually imagine. All right, should we do a code review? Let's see. What do we got in here? Bin bash? Not everybody has that. Just saying. Doing some tput. Very cool. This is just like the setup script. What is it actually like? Half of this is like print their logo and stuff. Well, we gotta launch Docker. Is this it? Is it just a wrapper for Docker Compose? And it's like 1,000 lines of cool ASCII art. Seen a lot of Docker Compose stuff. Oh look, it'll like print out a Docker Compose file for you. Maybe. No, this is like its own config. It uses YAML as a config. I guess you can... Oh wait, no, it installs itself via Docker. I think is what I'm reading. Maybe we need to look in the menu options. Aha. This is all the stuff it can do. Okay. First thing I'm gonna say, having spaces, is this a nested folder? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Having spaces in your folder names, cringe. What the hell is a portainer? Execute. App. Huh? So this thing is the magic that like takes these variables, I guess. I don't follow. Greetings. How did you find this? What is this? Who are these people? The word game. I don't believe in the moon. I think it's just the back of the sun. What? Oh, here we go. We gotta start here. Oh yes, the first thing I want in a documentation is your YouTube. That's that's the thing I came here for. No, I want gaming. Oh, look, we can run CS:GO. Okay. This doesn't look very CLI magic. This looks like, is this just the Unraid UI? I'm not sure. Delete this port. Yeah, no, that's super simple. Why did that open a new tab? What did they make anything that I would have heard of? Like they had some stuff about Unraid, but I don't think they make Unraid, right? I hope not. No, they just make templates. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know what or how you found this or like it's a bash-based app deployment script. Just use Nix. Don't do that. Like if you're gonna use anything that's like gonna do this. I don't get it. Let's check out their app logos. They keep them all in a nice convenient Git repo for us. Ah yes. Well, it's the founder. Not very active for a founder. Not even didn't even star bash stack. What is this? Imagine not starring Bash Stack. Just imagine. What the hell are we doing? Oh, look. It's right here. We put the prepare headers in. We just grab all of its guts. Put it in there. Delete this. Change this back to dynamic base query. But this is not authorization. This is X access token. No fucking bear bullshit required. I don't think. Maybe it is. I don't actually know. What did we get now? We got a 400 bad requests. Hell yeah. We got a wait, that's illegal. Invalid saturation. That's what we wanted. Yes, it's working. Where did I say? Oh, in the roll button. So we have to set it to 80. That's like the max we can set it to. That was in options. 500 internal server error. Hell yeah. Did that come with a database error? Why doesn't it say what the database error? Uh-oh. I feel like it's supposed to tell us what the database error was. Yeah. So I have to do like this, maybe? That should work. Laughing with TypoScript? Oh, we're in all sorts of languages right now. We're in Rust and TypeScript at the same time. It's a good time. Okay, here, now it comes back. For better or worse, it comes back down the HTTP pipe. Type double does not exist. Yeah, I mean, ideally the database wouldn't have errors to begin with. That would be the ideal world. So it's like a nice treat if you do break the database, you get the error. Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, is it? Do I put double precision here? Like, that's what I was confused about. Like, I feel like it don't need casting at all. Oh, well, that would be very nice. Here we go. Oh, 200 okay. There it is. The hue has been changed to 100 for user 781B29B22064 blah blah blah, which is me. Now what? I know now what. We so user data is gonna come back with some extra stuff now. Not JS. Fetch. So when we fetch the user, we get a color. We also get a dice type, which is not reflected here. Shit, we need the enum. TypeScript enums are fucked. TypeScript enum. Yeah, we want this kind number backed. But do we just want the const enum? Where's const enum? Yeah. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. So we want a const enum. Dice type. And this is gonna be like D6, D20. But real quick, we need to test to make sure that this doesn't break the scripts. Let's do this first. Committing just in case. Oh. So what did that do for us? Dice type equals double. No. Why is it a double? Fuck. Also, I love this. Integer equals double. That's good. No, why is the type a double? That's so frustrating. I should have just made it a string. This is what I get for trying to be fancy and use an enum. Fuck. Fuck. I know, right? Well, I mean, the, where the heck was that? Types? Oh no. Wait, where is this still open? Wait, what? I don't have a Vim running. Where the heck did I open the file? Types. Shoot. There's no... Oh. It's hiding. So const enum is cool because... Well, it's not cool, but I mean, it's better. The const enum just gets compiled away and turned into numbers, which is neat. However, those numbers are doubles because it's JavaScript. Yeah, I should really just make it a string because JavaScript's involved and having it as a number is just going to be problematic. Is it though? Okay, wait. Does the game server need to know about this? No. The game server doesn't give a shit. So it doesn't matter that the type is wrong. Just go and use WebAssembly. Okay, I think this is fine. I think we're worried about nothing. The important thing is that we've typed color. And so now we go to the themes reducer. Instead of hard coding hue and saturation, hue sats equals payload color Okay. Oh, look. It turned green. Now that's exciting. So we need to do cache invalidation now. Just one of the hard problems in computer science. It's right up there with naming things. How do we do this? Cache behavior. Refetching on demand with refetch. So we're gonna have automated refetching. Hmm? Oh yeah? That's exciting. I don't know why you would want to do any of that, but I'm happy for you. Tags are just the name that you can give a specific collection of data to control caching and invalidation. Eh? Tag types. Oh, I didn't. Did you know that PowerShell is an abomination? It's a fun fact I know. It's incredible how bad it is. Like, I get that Bash's naming conventions are like weird. Like, oh, you want to like, I don't know, what's an example? You want to print a file, you use cat for some reason. I know why, but like, but when you, oh, PowerShell, you want to print a file? Yeah, you're gonna need to call get content dash path. What's up with these tags? What are you even saying? Mm-hmm. Oh. That's neat. No, that is really cool. But I don't think it helps us. Because we need something that's like... Hmm. I'm not sure what we need. I don't want to update the... No, I just want to do a refetch. You can catch white sharks. Help. I need help. Please send help. Rude. What would you choose? I'm sorry, is this not trendy enough for you? Do I need to be using Preact or Solid? Vue? Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's been nice knowing you, but I have to ban you now. The correct answer was Angular. The first Angular, not the cool new Angular. The good Angular. Yeah, Angular JS. How do I like forcibly fetch? Wait. Everybody pause. Pause what you're doing. I have an idea. Look at this. Usage without hooks. Robotic head. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're having a breakthrough moment. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Fixing bugs? Finding more bugs, yeah. That's the way it always goes. Okay. So we can add a subscription. We can remove. Why doesn't it tell me how to do the fetch? Maybe we're not having a breakthrough. You hope you're releasing the turtles back into the ocean. You're not. I might have to give you that functionality. Don't worry, your fish tank is very large. It's like the size of my hard drive. Yeah, it's a big tank that they're swimming around in. Start query. Oh, options. We got options. The track property can be set to false in situations where we aren't interested in the result. Force refetch can be a number? Why can it be a number? Okay. I think this is what we want. Check it out. We're gonna have what are we gonna have? Okay, well, first of all, we need to go to server messages. We need a new type of message that's like it's an interface called refetch player. Stony. Thank you for the sub. How are you doing? It's a great emote. We're gonna take a user ID, which is a string. Tired but good? I'm also good. If we look at our connection, this is where we do the bad things. We can add another problem in here. Else if data.type refetch player. We are going to this.props.store dispatch where's the API? Okay, we do export endpoints. We just do endpoints. We're gonna initiate it with data dot user ID. Is that what I said? I have no idea what it's complaining about at this point, but that's okay. Very happy. Just a quick little as any. Force refetch. True. So what that's going to give us the ability to do is our server can now send us a message telling us to refetch a certain player, which we're gonna do somewhere for sure. Refetch player. Let's put this at the bottom. So we'll add a new action refetch player. God, I haven't touched this code in a while. Guard update session. What does guard update do? Throws a whole lot. No, we don't. No, we don't need that. We can refetch a player at any time. Let's update. Oh, update sends an update packet. It's not exactly what I want to do. I think what we really want to do here is take data. Yeah, so we want to make a new refetch player. Message. So pretty much we're gonna do from JSON. Or wait. How do we do from JSON? Oh boy. Or is this just magic that we can just do? I forget how to use this. That's a lot of places I don't care about. Do I use this anywhere? No, because it gets used automatically. Oh no, wait. Okay, I'm making from string and to string. Interesting. Uh, a. This is gonna be so dumb. It's been a while since I've written C++, and I don't have my LSP set up, so I'm just like being very cautious. Parser and then detail. I don't think we actually need that. I think we catch higher up. So I think we can just do we convert it to a string. Segmentation fall flashbacks. No. This codebase is smart. I just forget exactly how. So, but this is kind of silly what I'm doing here. I'm like converting it from JSON to a string to a JSON again because my API is just kind of whack. But you gotta validate it somehow. Do we just do broadcast? What's broadcast take? Yeah, broadcast just takes a string. So pretty much we just do this. This is like making a new refetch player. The wasps have awakened from slumber? That doesn't sound good. I don't know if this is right. So what's the context here? We're within a game. So broadcast is only going to send it to other people in the same game. Well, it built, so that means it works, right? That's what they say. If it compiles, it works. Let's start by doing this. This shouldn't crash our server. If it does, we got a problem. We have a problem. It's an out of range? I've never even seen that error. Oh. Oh. This is probably a result of upgrading. Oh dear. We upgraded the JSON library and I bet we broke a bunch of stuff. What the hell is an out of range error? Oh dear. Which line actually threw? I can't tell if we threw parsing it or... Let's find out. Okay, we did throw on the parsing. Oh, that's unfortunate. They added a bunch more like error types. Fuck. Parse error. So I catch these in two places. Here and here. Well, what are the different ones? Parser, invalid iterator. What does that mean? Errors with iterators. That seems like whatever. Invalid iterator. Out of range. Yeah, I know. This is really old. Other error. All right. That's all the new error types. What was the other one? There was a parse error. Why is this expected? You know what? Just to be extra, we just catch anything. There we go. That should. What did I do? Here. Oh, wait, all of them? There we go. Hey, we can roll again. Okay. Right, so we need to pass the user ID here. Thank God we tested that with invalid JSON. How would I go about getting user ID, use selector, get select self user ID? Sure. Oh, we don't have use selector. Okay. And the way we'll test this, we'll change this to 0. All right, this is a big test. This is like the integration test. So it's green. I click roll. No, come on. Oh wait. Did it just go too fast? Oh, just return a promise? If it does, that's excellent. No, it doesn't seem like it actually... Okay, the integration test has failed. Oh wait. Are we still getting bad JSON? Key user ID not found. Unless this is returning, like... Oh, this would probably not be returning. Reduce op. We decode. Your token. User ID undefined. Well, shoot. It's user ID in the Oy. We should probably change that type in the store. This isn't really a user data. This is like token user data. What's actually in there? Expiration is a number. User ID is a string. And display name is a string. How much shit did I just break? Rolly cubes, yeah. Property username. Right, it's display name. Any more issues? Trouble. Oh dear. Oh. That's an easy fix. Alright, no more trouble. Okay. So we just change our roll button. Change the hue to like 200. Alright. Is this gonna work? So I click roll. Oh. It changed to blue. Holy shit. Hot dog. It's a nice blue. That's exciting. Tell me you're not excited. Just do it. Go ahead. I won't believe you. So we probably don't want to do this on roll. That is one thing. So how do we do this? Where do we do it instead? Well, we need like a settings page. How do? Maybe we just change this button to be a gear. So this is the floating button bar. It's interesting. We don't want to push. We don't want to push it on. We don't want it to be a totally different page. So we need state somewhere that's like, hey, are you on the settings page? Honestly, I feel like the settings reducer is the perfect place to put that. Toggle settings. Toggle show settings. Oh, that's a weird one. Show settings. Boolean. False. .nexus domains? Like the phone? Also, I need to pee. Oh yeah, how was Google I/O? I didn't watch any of it. I heard there was a lot of AI stuff. I'll be right back. They introduced a feature to expand bullet points into a whole lengthy email and another feature to reduce a lengthy email into bullet points. AI-powered steganography to human communication. Pixel 7a and some foldable Pixel phones. Interesting, interesting. So where do we want to read the settings thing? I guess literally like right here. It's a good meme. Oh yeah, how are we doing on XKCDs? I haven't been keeping up to date. Oh, that's pretty good. Randall is a funny person. Okay. What am I doing? We needed to select some state. Honestly, maybe I should just do it as local state. Nah, because I want you to eventually be able to go to the settings on other pages that aren't the game page. Hey, thank you for the follow. So we'll use a selector to grab it from... Wait, hold up, what? Oh. State.settings. What domain do you want? Oh, a Nexus domain? Yeah, hold on. Are they available on Google Domains? Should I get one? 280 if I want Sarah.nexus. Alright, what about Bad Cop Nexus? $15 a year for Bad Cop.nexus. Hello, Bash and Rust Lover. Welcome, welcome. That's a weird combination to be a fan of, I feel like. Most people don't like both of those. I'm writing JavaScript right now. I'm super sorry about it, but I can show you some cool Bash things if you want. I have a domain for my flagship instance. Like, this is a cool Bash thing, right? I can do this and say, hey, it's copy 1969. It goes in the chat. That's pretty neat, right? I like to think. Hello world /n. Yeah, so the reality is my entire Twitch bot is written in shell scripts, which is, I'd say, pretty different. So we've got a bunch of commands, like you can do !fish to catch a fish, which is just a bunch of bash. Um, Probably shouldn't be Bash, but you know, it's more fun. Uh, what was I doing? Oh, I was gonna use this state to do something. My first script for years was in Bash. Now you're learning Rust for the intellectual challenge. Gotcha. My my first love was PHP. That was that's the language I grew up on. I try to keep the spirit of it alive by, just sometimes just naming a variable in JavaScript like hello. Can you do this? Is this legal? I think you can do this. I think $sign is allowed in variable names in JavaScript in case you want to role play as a PHP developer. Yours was basic? Oh, I did do basic. I did QBasic. Hi. Oh god, what did I write in QBasic? Do I still have it? I have like one thing. Huh. It's here. I wrote, how long is this? I wrote like a match 3 game. Did basic A. Predates QBasic. Damn. I wrote a match 3 game. I still use PHP and I do it with pleasure. Oh no. Get out of here. I have some of my old PHP code. It's going on a trip. This is the good stuff. Let's see. Index.php. Yep. I don't know why it's all unindented, but that's pretty good. Do a bunch of inline SQL queries. Don't worry about SQL injection because we're running magic quotes. You already know. Not a problem. Yeah. I don't miss concatenating strings with the dot. You like using the rich language? Hmm. Hmm. I don't think I would go back. I lost some stuff too. This was like stuff that I managed to recover like way later. One of my biggest sites is like lost forever in the game I was working on, which makes me pretty sad. It was a Guitar Hero clone that I worked on forever. Okay. I just didn't like it just lived on an FTP server. Like You know, we didn't use Git back in the day. Come on, I didn't know what Git was. That's how you deploy your site. You use what's it called? FileZilla? Is that the FTP client? $100 GB of code? I don't believe you. Yeah, no, I don't believe you. You know how much 100 GB of code is? That's that's a that's an insane amount of code. Yeah, I'm assuming most of that is a node modules and a half. There's no way I've written 100 GB of code in my life. Like, that's an absolutely absurd amount of code. Yeah, but you probably have like binaries and stuff in there. Like, if I just look at, let's see, how do I do this? Writing in Haskell? How do I even see how? Let's just do this. If I download the zip of this, how big is this repo? This repo with a bunch of vendor shit is 3.2 meg on disk, so but only 2.7 meg. That's that's already a lot. Most of it's not even mine. So 100 GB would be like, God, what would that even be? 500,000 times? So you'd have to write Rolly cubes 500,000 times to make 100 GB of code. Like, it's just not a fathomable amount of code for one person to write. I'm sure you have like files in that folder that aren't. You must have assets or something. Yeah, 100 megabytes is a lot. I'm honestly surprised this project is that big. Honestly, most of the code, if we look at like the breakdown here, oops, it's like, it's mostly This stupid dependency that I have vendored. It's mostly WebSockets as the big code base. It dwarfs my actual code. Let's calculate how many lines of code 100 gigabytes would be. All right. Let's, how do we do that? Do you want to do it for like a TypeScript file? Let's take one of my big files. So this file is 731 lines. It's 2,000 or 22,000 bytes. So if we do 22 divided by 731, that's like 30 bytes per line. Yeah, you keep doing your calculation and let's see if we come out with similar figures. So 30 bytes. So I'm just dividing 100 billion by 30. All right. 100, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, divided by 30. That's, that's 3 billion lines of code. You got 3 billion lines of code? Yeah, I mean, I believe you that you have 100 gigabyte folder. But what I don't believe you is that it's all code. And if you can make a 100 gigabyte folder, that's easy. I'm completely overestimating with 2 bytes per character. Yeah, you definitely are. Stony, you're on Windows, right? Get this thing. This thing's sick. It's like a visualizer for, I think you can run it on a specific folder. Yeah, but I just don't believe you that you've written 3 billion lines of code. I don't think I've written 3 billion yet. Honestly, how many lines of code have I written? I don't even know how to estimate that. Well, you said it was undeployed to get, which, like, presumably you wouldn't push dependencies to get unless you're a monster. Yeah, I don't even know how to, like, think about how many lines of code I've written in my life. I don't even know how to estimate that number. I'd say it's probably pretty low. Honestly, I probably haven't written. If it's over 1 million, I'd be surprised. No, is that true? No, 1 million's easy. 1 million is just 1,000 thousands. I've definitely written a million, right? Because how many? I've written countless 1,000-lined files. Yeah, nice. Hey Yag, we're trying to estimate how many lines of code we've written just overall. I think I've probably done at least a million, right? One, two, too many. True. Computers were a mistake. Like the fact that I've done this means I've probably written a million, right? This is 971 lines of bash for using Jira. And if I'm willing to write that much bash for Jira, then like I'm probably way too willing to write code. It's a little too much. No, it's not enough, honestly. No amount of bash can tame Jira. God, I've been trying to do this one. Sometimes I like to run SCC. What's SCC? I know clock. Is SCC the Rust one? Oh, gotcha. Um, what am I doing? Why isn't this working? What am I doing wrong? Oh, this needs to be in a fragment. Used to put my database files in the source folder, so that adds up too. Why is this so big? Oh, what is happening? You have 15 gigabytes of TypeScript source files. There's definitely node modules in there somewhere. Ain't no way you wrote 15 gigabytes. Oh, TS the video format? Yeah, because look at these. These are like, well, a lot of them are, I don't know. I hope I never learn how many lines of code I've written, because then I have to realize that I've been programming, and that's never a good thing. There's simply no way that you have more, like, nah, this ain't real. There's some node modules in here. There's no way. Okay. Oh, I thought you were saying there were 5. Never mind. I got confused when you said that. You do have a lot of .log files. What are you logging? No clue. Oh. Okay, did this work? Did we do it? Look at this. Settings page. Boom. What a great settings page. That only took me an hour. Is this how I actually want to do it? I feel like no. Should I do a modal? I don't want to do a modal. Modals are so annoying. You need to write FFmpeg logs so I can show a live progress output. I see. What am I looking at? It's fancy. Oh, got your IP address. Wrecked. Yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna have to hack you now. Wait, why is my thing not working? Oh no. Oh, I unplugged my foot pedal. Oops. Alright, we can't do any zooming. Not right now. Let's do like a H1, say settings. That way we know we're in the settings. It's that easy. Oh no, we stayed in the settings when we. Huh. Shit. Yeah, I've seen your thing before. I saw when Corbin did the code review. And I've seen A's streams. I know what you're working on. True. Look at these cool transitions my site has now, though. Look at that. Changed colors. Changed back. Pretty cool. Okay. What do we put in settings? I'm gonna rewrite the UI of my ActivityPub server in jQuery. Just you wait. Glitch, have you seen how my overlay is implemented? The one that's currently not working, but I mean, stuff like fish still works. I'm not gonna say it's jQuery, but where am I going? We look at how the fish work. It doesn't look good when you see the $sign. Here, fish image. I hate this new GitHub UI. Where do I have one that looks more like jQuery? Let's look at maybe Cheers. No, I kind of cleaned them all up a bit. Yeah, is it like, am I supposed to be able to like edit this? No, it's read only. So like, what's the point of it looking editable? I guess it's you can highlight stuff and then it can like find the other ones, but I don't want it to do that. That's annoying. I want to just, I don't know. It like automatically opens this dumb shit. You could click on stuff, but you could still like do this without it. I don't know. Had that before without the cursor. Oh. I don't like it. I also don't like that they changed the fuzzy selector. It's like it doesn't open up that UI anymore. It like opens up this other horrible UI. The old one was so good. Yeah. Like what is it doing right now? What is this shit? What is this shit up here? I don't want this. I don't need to know what functions I'm inside of. This is obnoxious. I don't know. Yeah, let's see how does it handle on a real code base? Oh my god, it does still do this sticky header thing. It even knows how to do bash. I'm scared. The GitHub's becoming too smart. Shut it down. Hopefully. I haven't looked at the settings for this thing yet. Speaking of settings, what are we doing with these settings? Oh, why does it flow that way? Okay. There we go. Yeah, GitHub Actions is pretty good for now. Modalize things? I don't like modals. They work and the user understands them. Are you talking about for this? Or for GitHub? No, I don't want to do modals. God, no. I don't have a concept of modals in my app. I mean, this is essentially a modal, right? Like the whole screen. I mean, what I'm trying to think of now though is we're gonna need an endpoint to get your settings. No, I did think about modals, but I'd have to implement a whole thing for it. Hmm. How do you do like the cool checkbox? Then what is it even called? What's the like toggle switch thing called? That's not a native element, right? It's like a styled checkbox. Uh, Toggle switch. Yeah, these things. Yeah, you have to. It's just a checkbox. Ugh. Let's make one. It's gonna be a button. Toggle. Uh, Toggle switch. Uh, They should go for the pro thing. Well, that's pretty nice. Well, it's a little weird that it like has a pressed state. I'm just stealing this one. Yeah, but are you just gonna take iOS as the source of truth? This is so much CSS. Oh god. What are we styling? Wait, so there's a label? Yeah. But we only have to do it once. There's a label, an input, and a span. The input is hidden. Okay. Oh no, there's comments in here. You seen this plugin for NeoVim? Oil? Oh, that's strange. It's kind of cool, but like, is it faster? Than just... Like, the most common thing I'm doing is not... It's just like creating new files. And so I just like... Well, faster than doing that is like... So if I want to do something, I go to the file. So I'm in toggle. I press M, C. Then I have to backspace. And then I do thing1.tsx. Now I have a thing1.tsx. That's a copy of toggle, which I think was pretty fast. I don't know. Because with CP, you gotta like know the file name, and it's like, okay, this is toggle. Can't even autocomplete. Useless. Is there like a... I have no idea. Thanks for the follow. Anyways, what are we doing? So this is gonna be a styled label. Switch label. Okay. We actually don't need any of that. Built-in command execution function. Well, did they like already have a Vim session open in the box, or? All right, this is where it gets messy. So dot switch is the label. I really need like a macro that just converts these. Vim had the set UID bit set. Oh, interesting. We can do inputs. So that's those two. And then slider is the span. Span. Oh God. What's the I always forget the shortcut for Vim surround until I need it. Aha. That's what I wanted. Oh. Why can't I do it here? I don't know. Whatever. I'm over it. I don't care about WebKit. Okay, and then you want me to put a before class on here. And if I want it to be round, I should add a border radius of 34 to it. Sure. Oh no, wait, this one's 50%. Does the styled thing you use for CSS require post CSS? No. I'm using this, which is like it's magic. I'm using post CSS in one of my things. in the overlay, I think. Post CSS is good. I'm a fan. Because it's gonna get native support at some point. Like, it's kind of a done deal. Hey. Yeah, I'm using it here so that I can do nesting. And that, like, gets me everything I want. I don't know where my CSS lives. Honestly, most of the time I don't even use it because it breaks my linter. That's the one thing I don't know how to work around. Yeah, I think this is all vanilla actually. But I did set it up. Computer science assignment to do. The last part broke because of the number 5. Unfixable. Yikes. Yeah, I recommend it. Because nesting is like the... Yeah, how did I do it? Are you using Vite? I think it just like worked automatically. Like I installed post CSS nesting and post CSS. And then I didn't have to do anything here. Yeah, then you just make like the config file and it works. Yeah, I don't know how it works with Vue. This is the cool thing about my overlay is that I only have dev dependencies. I don't have any real dependencies. You completely deleted half the underlying source code. Oh no. This is why you push to remote often. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I had oh man. I had a roommate in college who was taking like the very intro to computer science class. And he came to me in a panic one day. He's like, "Hey, so I think I did something bad." And I was like, "Oh, we could probably fix it. Like show me what's going on." He's like, "Yeah, so my I forget what he was using. I think it was gedit." He's like, "My gedit was like complaining that that like the file on disk changed. So I just closed it." I was like, "Okay." And he's like, "Yeah, but now I can't get my source code." I'm like, "Oh, well, why not?" He had done this. He had done GCC project CPP -o project.cpp. And gedit tried to be like, "Hey, are you sure you don't want these changes in your buffer?" And he didn't understand the error, so he closed it. And he's like, "But I can still run it." So thanks. He's like, "I could still run it. So like the code is still there." I'm like, "Oh no. I'm sorry to say that it's not the code you once knew." Just because you can run it doesn't mean it's salvageable. Yeah, I felt bad. This yeah. The code you wrote no longer exists. Sorry to say. This is very readable. Where were we? Where's my this? I don't want to cover up the hot dog too long. So we were copying over input. What is this plus sign? What does the plus sign do? CSS plus sign? Adjacent sibling. Oh, I don't even know if I have support for that. I don't know what the syntax for that would be. Let me see. Oh, we're back. Oh yeah, you can. And plus button. So it's like I know. So it's on the input. We want and checked plus span to apply styles to the span only when the focus. Sure. The focus plus span. And then so you want this one, but with a before class. We're really stress testing this this JavaScript CSS engine. I agree. Okay. Let's plop a toggle switch into our settings. Nailed it. First try. It's actually pretty nice. Internet's okay, but web is not. I'm just shocked that it worked first try. Yeah. Thank you, W3. I was talking with a bunch of programmers, um, and they were shitting on W3, and I was like, no, 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 we don't do that here. W3 schools, like, I would not be a programmer without this website. This is how I learned PHP. This sidebar feels like home. Super globals. What the hell is a super global? Oh, these. Okay. I'm still just shocked that this is working. It's amazing. Pack it up. Yikes. Now where do we put, if we want to put text in the, hey there. Well, that doesn't work. They didn't show the example for how to have one with text next to it. That would have been good to know. I guess we can just put it next to it. Label for, I don't know. This needs a name. Field set? What is a field set? I've never heard of this. Howdy. Not 4? What is it? HTML label for checkbox. It's 4. I'm being scammed. Why is this an error? Ugh. React label for. Oh, it's because yeah. 4 is a keyword. Wow. The field set even comes with a handy border. Also, the 4 isn't working. Is this supposed to be ID? Okay, ID, not name. Why did I put it in a field set? Don't you know, we don't do semantics. Everything's a div. Alright, fine, we can make it a field set. Why not? I'll do you one better. Really? Okay, no border. You said I should do flex? Looks the same. Did that help? Oh god. Why is it way down here? It looks centered. Ah. Ah. Make them appear with focus visible. Fine. Oops. I don't even know if it's possible to focus it. My browser wants to tab to everything that's not... How do I make it so you can tab to it? It doesn't... It's not tabbable. Oh wait, it is tabbed. Wait, what the fuck? Are you sure focus visible is the right thing? Is it supposed to be on the field set? You think initial's not a thing? Ha. Is it? um... Computed? I mean, initial's definitely a thing. Just add your own styles that match the rest. You're asking for a lot here. I don't know why initial doesn't work on. There, you happy? Let's see if it can actually get selected. It still doesn't get selected. Yeah, I am. No, it doesn't. Is primary working? Yeah. See? Works. I wonder if it has to be on the input, not the field set. Like hover works, like I think it's gotta be on the input. Oh, but I know. Wait, is it because the input has like opacity 0 up here? Is that what's happening? No. I don't know. It's definitely selected. I'm just not gonna do that. Don't know what's going on there. Has focus visible? Oh wait, that does work. Oh, I see. That's just a clever way to do it. It is animated, which is a little wacky. I don't like the animation. Also, we should make that text. Ugh. There, you happy? But now it bounces whenever it... We need, like... We gotta do negative margins to account for the border. That actually works better than I expected. Outline instead of a border or make it a box shadow. Nah, this is fine. This is the right way to do it. This is what Al Gore had in mind when he invented the internet. So we need to color the label. Color primary. Howdy. Let's change this this blue. Let's change this to be brand. Oh yeah, that's looking good now. What other colors do we have in here? Need to be background color white? No. I think you mean primary. I think you mean gray 400. No, that's too light. Gray 600. 5? Looking good. Why is gray spelled gray? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the Americanized version. Honestly, we do both, but I think I looked it up one time, and with the A is the American one. You know, because A for America, E for Europe, obviously. Thanks. It's a good button. You can't swipe it though. Oh no. I want to be able to swipe it. Oh no. What happens when you turn the howdy setting on? Wouldn't you like to know? Huh? Uh, what are we gonna say for this? Okay. Works great. Hmm. So we do need like checked false. Wait, what? Unchange? React change handler. Sure. Hmm. Do we use on change? Yeah. I feel like there's got to be a better type for this. Huh. Type change. Oh. Cool. We made a switch. This one's not going to be React I use state though. This is going to be Um, oh, I showed up right away. Fancy. Don't know if they should show up when you're on the settings page. Maybe they should. That could be a little bit annoying. Yeah, it's a good setting. It's gonna be on by default, and then you'll be able to turn it off if you want the retro dice for some reason. Wouldn't you like to know? Okay, let's get rid of the howdy switch. Retro is the future. No, oh no, I just realized we needed another horrible thing. Well, first of all, we need theme. Oh, so we don't actually get our own theme ever. Well, we could use our no, because the color isn't really important to gameplay. It's just like a cosmetic thing. Yeah, extremely. It's not that bright. It's like a here, can I reflect the light? Hold on. This is advanced. It's like a light panel. It's not super bright. And then that's the window. What happens about the light? I know it's crazy. It looks so different. Oh, okay. To be fair, when I started streaming, it was pitch black outside, and it's now daytime ish. Yeah, the sun's coming up, so don't really need the light. Oh, I feel weird not having it there though now. My brain like thinks it's sleep time or something. Oh wait, this isn't what we want. We want It's 7:30 a.m. here. Okay, now we show your color on the settings screen. It's pretty good. Okay, and then I want you to be able to customize your color here. So that's where it's gonna get complicated. I guess first we gotta find a slider. Oh, look. More CSS. Wait, this one doesn't even slide. This one sucks. Oh, now it's working. Can the slider be dice shaped? And when you slide it, it elongates the dice. I think I might veto that one. I'm sorry. What does the default one look like? Oh, the default one's not so bad. Yeah, we can work with that. Yes. Oops. This is gonna be slider TSX. I don't know how it could be. Oh, the backspace part? Yeah. I'm sure there's a better way to do that. Let's see. Okay, I can completely clear the name. How would I do this? I'm not sure. Meh. It doesn't bother me that much. Why are you having energy drinks at this hour? Oh no. $4 a day? Oh, 4 cans a day. Also, hi. Yeah, I can imagine. So what goes on the range? Min, max, value. That's pretty much it. Oh, I'm missing a comma. Oh, I don't know what that says. Please try to keep it to English in the chat. Otherwise, I can't really moderate what people are saying. I don't even know how to delete a message on Twitch. How is it this hard to delete a message? I give up. Go into mod mode? I don't know how. I don't see the button. Whoa, hey. Rude. Am I crazy? Where's the button? Am I not mod in my own chat? Switch to non-mod settings? Wait, these are the mod settings. Huh? Oh, wait, this? Oh. Show mod icons. I don't know why I thought that was just like show the moderator icons. Okay. Min max value. Hmm. Sorry. I am uncultured. You can speak C++ in the chat. I can read that. Yeah, you can speak in Rust. Rust is good. We know Rust. Compulge? Hmm. A little bit, you know. I dabble. I dabble. So I can change this to be slider. Oh no. Oh, these are gonna be numbers now. Wait, shoot. How do you do it? How do I always forget? I still have the tab open. Ah. There we go. What am I missing? Min max value. Oh, we need an unchange. We need a description. Howdy. Alright, what's it logging? The value's not on the event? That's annoying. Is it on the native event? Oh no, wait, we can get the target. So we can do need a target the value. Yeah, that's how you do this. Slider set slider 50. It's a string? It moves now. Oh, it's probably gonna get quite expensive. We have a problem. Creating. Hmm. I wonder if we can do it with a CSS variable. Hmm. So I'd love for when you change this slider, the background update. That's gonna be potentially it's gonna make a mess. That much is for sure. Can't all have what we want. How many tokens is it for? It's a lot of tokens. We can do it with calc. Wowie. Interesting. Can a variable in CSS read another variable? If I change this to say it sure can. Maybe I should rethink the way this whole thing works. Because if it's just two variables that feed into the whole system, that could be pretty big. Open more tabs? I'm not sure I get it. So what I'm seeing here is I can do like custom theme. Hue equals var custom hue. We just have one theme. Where do we use this? Okay. So if you go to here, it's the custom theme, which is pure white because it says custom hue and custom saturation. Oh, all these percent signs need to go. Oh, let's just do one of these. Okay. What a good theme. So we need to put those into the DOM somewhere. CSS define variable. How do you do this? Um, .50 sat D. Why am I doing numbers? Or why am I not doing numbers? Oh, well, I hope you feel better. Colors. Do I dare nest another div? And this one's gonna have an inline style tag? Oh my god, what am I doing? Custom hue. Why not? Oh, saturation needs to be a percent. Let's give that a hard refresh. Nope, no dice. Why does it still say custom? Oh, what? Oh, I deleted the percents on the wrong one, didn't I? Oh, oh, that's huge. Oh God. All right, we have to hook up the slider now. Wait, what? This is the wrong file. Action. Okay. What do I need? I need this slider to, instead of doing this, do holy shit. It's a party. It's a little bit weird because of the like transition. And these not having the transition. Yeah. I think I know how to fix that, but I'm not too worried about it at the moment. Well, that's cool. We just need another one for saturation. Oh, not from 0 to 80. It'd probably be helpful to make these actually like a gradient, showing you the colors. Oh, but that's so hard. This is cool though. It's weird that you can have the like gray as your color. Oh, well now this is broken. I've got some fixing to do. Right, because it needs to... There's two parts to it. It needs to like pull the right colors. Hey, thanks for the follow. It needs to pull the right colors. And it also needs to decide whether or not to use the custom theme in the first place. I might stop for now. Because that's going to require a bit more back-end work. Wow, we touched a lot of files. Haha, I made some changes. Lol. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with the way the color feature is coming along. It's pretty neat. Still got the killer logo. I have been trying to, but yeah. I've got committing just in case, and then haha, I made some changes, lol. Good stuff. Thank you, thank you. I'm very proud of them. Who's up? Kubiman? Kubiman's playing some games. Let's go bother him and tell him he's bad at whatever game he's playing.
What?
Thanks for hanging out.
We're going
See
to
ya.
jump like on the spike like a little